Also known as Resident Evil 4, but with ghosts. But no, someday when I bring out Evil Within again on the stream, I will be sure to analyze it and talk about all of the things that you can clearly you'll be able to tell. You'll be able to tell that it is the spiritual successor to 4. You may have been able to tell even without me saying anything. The game is very linear. It keeps things moving. It frequently introduces new enemy types, frequently introduces new weapons. You're never in one location for too long. There is some backtracking once in a while. And there are mechanics where you can upgrade both your weapons and something that wasn't in Resident Evil 4 really, upgrade your character. In 4, you could give yourself more health, but you couldn't upgrade like Leon's run speed and stuff like that. Evil Within lets you upgrade Sebastian. When Ruka hears the music box in her room, childhood memories come flooding back. Her family home, her mother, Sayaka and her father, mask artisan Soya, whose face she is still unable to remember. Coming back to reality, she finds the organ mask made by her father. The same mask had been placed on Ruka's face by her abductor 10 years previously. Reading her mother's diary, Ruka discovers that Sayaka suspected her husband of planning to use the missing girls in some kind of ritual and of being involved in the whole kidnapping incident. Ruka now knows why her mother left her father. When she stands in the cave beneath Haibara Infirmary, she's overwhelmed by the feeling that she has been there before. When I streamed Evil Within 1 on this channel for the first time, it was just after Gear Joe had started following. Beef jerky. Sky, believe it or not, you popped up on the Evil Within stream briefly while I was fighting one of the game's bosses. 2 of them, actually. You popped up 2 different times. Phase 9, Descent, Ruka Minazuki. So the first time you popped up, I was fighting this grudge-like lady that was weak to fire. And the second time you popped up, I was fighting this giant dog monster that was like an amalgamation of a bunch of creatures. I was taken here from somewhere. I remember walking along a dark path. We're diving right in. Also, Jesus, I gotta turn the game down a little bit. I don't like how big their there's one in particular that has a huge smile, and I don't like it. That guy. Why is his smile so big? Oh, wait. It's a mask. Now I see the truth. Okay. All right. Are we going through these doors? The other girl was just down here too, wasn't she? Mia, or what? I forget her name. Mies. It was a M name. I can remember our character's name right now. Ruka is way easier to remember for some reason. I remember being taken through here to the place just ahead. Misaki is the other girl. And yes, she was just down here. I'm pretty sure. Fallen rocks block the path. There's a small hole. It might be possible to crawl through. Yeah, the detective said he didn't want to crawl through because the tunnel might collapse. But I guess we're crawling through as Ruka. This place looks nice. For a second I thought I was going to have to run from her in an area I've never been in before. Kind of a cool location. Very different from the hospital and the, I want to say like hotel-esque building. But more or less just more of the hospital, but patient room, like private rooms. This is that last area I was just in Kuon. I had a noise. Oh. Imagine what they could do with this series, though, if the 6th entry were designed for modern hardware. Because keep in mind, the 5th entry, lackluster as it was, it was designed for the Wii U, which is barely, you know, more powerful than a 360. 6 could take full advantage of modern PC slash like PS5, Xbox hardware. Not that they would necessarily need to forego the art style of Fatal Frame, because Fatal Frame has a very recognizable look, but they could definitely still squeeze a lot of extra detail in. Alright, fuck you. Set Fatal Frame in modern day Japan. Put it in the mountains somewhere. And have our character and their friends have a creepy smartphone app appear on their phones called the Camera Obscura. And they're like on vacation in like a mountain retreat. So it's like a little bit of like college slasher film meets Fatal Frame. There's an old-fashioned bound book here. On the Isle of Rogetsu, there exists a cavern called the Primeval Passage. You could even have a line where one of the characters thinks that it's just an AR video game, like Pokemon Go. This cavern hath been a training place for maidens since Byakuya, being the ancestor of the vessels who Holtz concords with the moon, hadst a vision in this cavern whilst at her training. Entering the cavern where no light reaches, the maiden retained her own essence, whilst cleansing her mind of all things of the world, becoming empty and dying, and returning to this world in rebirth, being thus the training of the Rogetsu Primeval Passage. Many of the maiden women will lose their mind, as only few can withstand the training and obtain spiritual concourse. Ye shall not let those women unfit to be a maiden undertake training in the Primeval Passage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong button. Fuck, I went to press my special power button and press the put the camera away button. You could even have like the main character of the group be the distant relative of original female protagonist. The thing about not seeing ghosts except for when you're looking through your camera, I mean, they could do that. I think obviously our characters can see the ghosts when they're not looking through their cameras. That's kind of just been a thing, I think. Flashlight guy doesn't have a camera, but if it were the ghosts that you could take pictures of appeared as little sprites, and then you don't know what it's going to look like until you take the picture, that would be cool. I feel like ghosts that are actively going to attack you, it's kind of fitting that you can see them. They're hostile. It's all because of that damned mask. That mask isn't a thing of this world. It belongs to another place. What kind of disaster has that mask brought to this island? It has brought about the day of tranquility. Everyone lives, yet becomes as the dead. You absolutely must not look upon that face. Alright, you're just gonna fucking creepily back away? Okay. Don't have, much of a... Well, it doesn't look like a very large area yet. I don't think I've been this way, so let's go this way. Well, now they're taking it easy on me, attacking me one at a time. Oh, would you fuck off? I don't need to be dealing with you right now, lady. Zero lens. More powerful shot, medium. Yeah, well, in this, it says, takes a more powerful wait, hold on. Okay, zero is the one I just got, yeah. So it's a stronger version of the one I was using already, which was Blast. I also have one called Blow, which uses all available spirit points to take an extra powerful shot. So I get the feeling this is even more powerful than zero, but it uses all of your points for one shot. So if you fuck that shot up, you're just, like, you're done. Zero, though, I mean, it functions the same way as the one I was using. It just does more damage per orb, which means it doesn't cost any extra to use. You may as well use it. Boy, am I happy to be home today after this weekend. Oh, it was something. It was something. I really liked the post 9 p.m. fireworks show. Accompanied by a maiden known as a guardian, I shall observe one of the most important Kagura festivals in the country, and test out the camera obscura. This Rogetsu Kagura starts as a gentle dance and becomes more and more intense. It is said that at the climax, many people collapse from intoxicating excitement. Some also suffer from a condition known as moonlust. At the time of the Kagura, this moonlust may be caused by the soul not returning completely after becoming one with the spirits during the trance state of the Kagura. May also be caused when the soul returns but has changed. As the guardians are of a bloodline that is easily possessed by spirits, they undergo training before the Kagura. I have heard the legends of the guardians, and they are most fascinating. They say that to the dead, the souls of the living appear like bundles of noise called moon sounds, which are different for everyone. The moon sound becomes higher when one is angry, trembles when one is confused, and becomes lower when one is sad. But its music never changes. However, if a person suffers from moonlust, their moon sound becomes distorted and broken. As superstitions go, the idea that people are made of music is an attractive one. There is more to the legend of the Guardians. The maidens themselves have the role of playing various melodies in order to preserve the proper moon sounds. These melodies cannot cure moonlust, but they are said to be able to treat various conditions. The idea of curing disease through prayer is not unusual. But even in my extensive research of the supernatural, I have yet to hear of direct healing through music. The Guardian Maidens say that they can hear my moon sound and that it's a pleasant one. Despite saying some strange things, all of the priestesses have a surprisingly modern mindset and are kind, intelligent, and beautiful. I do so wish they could accompany me to my next destination. Ugh. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Oh, this is nice. Least destroyed hallway in the game so far. Where are we now? I mean, again, wherever we are, we've reached this place organically. There's a pamphlet on the floor. To Rogetsu Kagura visitors, the Rogetsu Kagura will be held tonight in the Temple of the Lunar Eclipse. I would assume that's where we are. Please come to the stage by 10 p.m. Note that during the performance, the door to the temple will be sealed and no one will be allowed in or out. The eclipse is expected to begin around midnight, after which time leaving your seat will be strictly prohibited. Also, all those who wish to watch the Kagura must receive a mask at Shugen Temple and wear it at all times during the performance. Oh. Okay. That's nice. There was a whole horde of them. Yes, saves confirms it. We are officially in the Temple of the Lunar Eclipse. The title is all around us. That noise coming from behind that door, I've heard it before. It sounds like a laundromat. Okay, let's go somewhere else first. The sound stopped as soon as we opened that door. Now this is looking like Fatal Frame 1 locations, but, you know, with the up your character's ass camera angle. Which that makes it sound like I don't like this camera angle, but I prefer it. Well, I prefer it to Fatal Frame 1's camera most of the time, but, like, between this or, like, fixed camera angle, like classic Resident Evil, I like them both for different reasons. I don't remember. Did Fatal Frame 1 have fixed camera angles, or was it like a weird hybrid? That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Oh, the item I found is on the other side. Right, okay. I'm not such a fan of hybrid. I kind of, like, if you're gonna do fixed, stick with fixed. If you're gonna do over the shoulder, stick with that. Aside from cutscenes, but, yeah. There are definitely things I like about either. Over the shoulder is a camera angle I don't mind, and so is fixed camera. This is nice and moody. This is the stage where the Kagura dance was held. Is it Ruka's turn to fight her? Okay, alright. Get off me, you little shit. Got the kid. I thought. Wait, another one. More? Oh, this fight's fucked up. God damn. Am I actually supposed to fight there or run? I had another idea for our modern Fatal Frame adventure. The kids are going to a villa in the mountains for summer vacation. And they, while they're there, they're planning to see a recreation of a local festival from thousands of years ago. So you have a modern mountain society that has still held on to this festival, though now they call it a reenactment. So you have young, dumb characters, at least a few, and then you've got smartphones, and you've got we're in the mountains, so you can take away cell service. And then, I have, what brought the main characters... Oh, I have to fight this fight. What brought the main characters of Fatal Frame 1 to the estate? Yep. Right, so it's just, more or less, it's just coincidence that they all end up there. God damn, this fight is going to suck. So yeah, I'm gonna go with it's just happenstance. There's no supernatural force that has put the idea to go here in our characters' minds. However, I wouldn't mind if the character in the group who's related to original protagonist very, very distantly has a bad feeling about the trip. Oh, God. Well, okay, I'll put it this way. Because the town in my fictional Fatal Frame game is hosting regular, I don't know how often, but regular reenactments of old traditions, it would be listed as a tourist attraction. That would be how the main characters find out about it. But it's not the main characters per se who were intentionally grabbed. It's just happenstance that there'll be the next batch that gets involved. Alright, I gotta fucking focus on this fight. Somehow I gotta win this. Why did that not activate my lens? My lens isn't activating. Okay. Now it's, oh, because that one takes 3 orbs to activate is, oh, I didn't realize that one had a higher cost. Shit. I thought it cost the same as the other power-up. This is the first battle in the game to actually, like, give me trouble enough for me to take... Like, yeah, I've died previously, but I've beat every battle in 2 tries or less. I need the power of a goddamn flashlight for this fight. Wrong button. Oh, I love children. I love child ghosts because they duck under your fucking field of view. Yeah, fuck off. Why are there a billion children? I killed the main ghost, and the children were still gumming. This part summarizes exactly how I feel about Fatal Frame 2's combat. Because almost every combat encounter in Fatal Frame 2 is like 3 to 5 ghosts. I'm not kidding though, like it really is. Like you'll be running around just outside and like 3 to 5 villager ghosts will pop up with weapons. And you just gotta deal with them with the same fucking weapon you deal with everything else with. It's just goddamn. Give me a grenade or something. I can't track this many teleporting opponents. It's just not happening. Fuck off! Jesus.
私はあの日祭りの最中に連れ去られ、この奥にずっとずっと奥、深く深く。
Alright, we're going back to where we came from so I can save, because Jesus Christ. Wait, you can only hold so much film, but you can hold like as much goddamn... Oh no, you can probably hold the same amount of herbal medicine, but you're not buying it by ×3. Gotcha. Okay. There, I had enough points to fucking stock Ruka the hell up. Here's the risky thing about spending too many points on one character though. Your items don't exchange hands. So Ruka has all this shit, but Misaki and the detective do not get these items, but their points, as far as I can tell anyway, their points are still spent. The points you can spend to buy items are shared. Your individual crystals are not. Like everyone, like you collect crystals, everyone gets them, everyone spends them individually, but the points you get, I'm pretty sure you spend them on a character and they're spent for everyone. So I'm gambling on us playing as Ruka a lot. So far, though, I think we've played as Ruka the most anyway. Type 00 film. What do you mean type 0? Oh, okay. That's our most powerful film at the moment. So that's my magnum ammo. Ruka is the first character, I mean, of the two characters that have cameras, she's the first one to get Type 0 film. Same hat as brother from Kuon. Was that father just now? Right, no. If anything, it's just more evidence of the source material. What the fuck? Why was that a thing? Why did that just happen? I'm glad she missed, because I missed. God damn it. This ghost we fought is Detective Man. I just died. We fought this ghost yesterday, and boy, howdy, was a flashlight better at killing her. Oh, God. Thank God I saved after that fight, though. Can you imagine if I didn't? I need to play as Detective Flashlight again soon, please. Now, a great thing, like a great scary thing that Fatal Frame could do, and maybe it has done this, but a section, like, my favorite part of Faith Chapter 3 was that part where the hotel you're in blacks out, and the only way you can see is with the flash of your camera that you find. Fatal Frame could do that too. Quite effectively, I think, by making the player navigate a section, like a maze-like section, in the dark, and you can only see briefly when the camera shutter flashes, or you know what I mean, when the camera flashes, and or using the photographs that you take. And it would be really easy for them to sneak in a moment where you take a picture and there's a ghost in the picture that you just didn't see because fucking pitch black. Do I have a map for this area? I do not. It's filling out as I explore. Let's see if we can open this door. Oh. Alright, maybe I should go check that room. Okay, that was just a memory. The altar is cordoned off with ceremonial ropes. Some kind of ritual must have taken place here. The mask of the vessel must have inside it a face removed from a deceased person who buddeth not. That face being placed in the Shugen temple must bathe in the light of the moon for one night. In the chamber of the mask artisan, the face is peeled off the body of the deceased, and then so tanned. All the while the moon's light must sit upon it. The altar adorned with rogetsu engravings enshrines a female mask. The snow-white surface of the mask is cracked like rock. Yeah, father was always in there. Okay. Hey, 30 blue stones. We found her old house. It was part of the fucking shrine. Or not shrine, but the temple. While investigating Haibara Infirmary, Choshiro discovers that the procedures performed on its patients were both inhumane and illegal. They were being used as test subjects by Director Shigeto Haibara to some unknown end. Shigeto's son, Yo, was also complicit in these crimes, but why was Shigeto so obsessed with finding a cure for Moonlight Syndrome? The biggest clue so far is the Rugetsu Kagura ceremony, with the Kagura being the cause of Moonlight Syndrome in so many patients. The Haibaras believed that its masks and music held the key to a cure. The Kagura was also being held on the day of the girl's disappearances 10 years ago. Is this more than just a coincidence? And who is this woman in the disturbing picture painted by one of the patients of Rugetsu Hall? Phase 10, Fallen Petals. Yeah, because Misaki followed the woman in black. The painter keeps painting a woman in red. I think we might be tracking down the one and only Scissor Sisters. Time to go to the courtyard. This scene, it seems familiar. 2 years after the last festival, I came here in pursuit of Haibara. I saw that woman, and I can't remember after that. Yuko Magaki's painting notes too. This is his diary, Magaki, the artist who stayed in this room. The visions continue to bring me more and more masterpieces, and since I have come to Rugetsu Hall, they have only increased in the beauty of their finality. For instance, take my piece entitled 5 Girls Seeking Light. It depicts those naive and foolish girls crying for help while oblivious to their crime. A mixture of hope and despair, the weight of the task with which they are burdened. Such beautiful girls. This piece can truly be called the embodiment of my visions. And now the visions spread endlessly before my eyes, and then there is nothing. These visions are the flowers of salvation. Yes, they bring about the salvation that we have been waiting for. We will all be saved by our own annihilation. Bright, blinding annihilation will bloom over this island. All filth and dirtiness will blossom. Stop ye and witness the flower woman. See her face filled with the beauty of annihilation. The face with no face. The flower of annihilation. Come, 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 come. Why are you going this way, dude? Yo, looking at picture.
きっと目覚めるはずだ。この絵の女、この感じ、どこかで。
Interesting. We know who the woman in black was, but who's the woman in red? Are they the same woman? I'm gonna go ahead and buy some items real quick as this guy. Well, he can only buy healing items anyway. Because he doesn't need film. Making him my favorite character. Alright. You know, I've been playing this game long enough now that I'm able to navigate without the map. I've actually started to learn the layout of this place. Okay. One of those extra life items, basically. Oh, we're fighting her. Now, let me check something. Damn, only 8. Time to go down the stairs. We know what's down there, but what's going to be down there this time? I'm getting a audio reaction. Is there a doll in here somewhere? Oh yeah, would you look at that? Alright, let's see. I guess we can check the path of purification because we haven't been able to go that way yet. I don't think. Aye, great. Where the fuck is she? There's a nurse's logbook here. Earlier in my shift, I dozed off and had a decidedly vivid dream. In that dream, I was standing in front of that door, the one behind which she lies deep in sleep, safely locked away. I think I hear something. I listen hard. There it is, very faint. What is it? A breeze blowing? Breathing? No, it's someone singing. Suddenly the door starts to open. Behind that door is supposed to be my patient. A woman lying asleep on the verge of death, supposedly. The door, which should have been securely locked, opens with a sickening screech. Don't look, don't look, don't look. I shouldn't look, but I can't help myself. I peer through the crack in the door. Eyes, dull red eyes. What is it? I don't understand. What is that face? What is it? Are we able to open this now? Nope. Not even Mr. Detective can get through that door yet. Alright, what am I looking for here? No, nothing new really learned yet. I had it for some... Woman under floor. I guess I gotta investigate this room some more. But it's so horrible in here. Is there... Where should I be going from here? I wonder. Found a tape. Yay. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm looking for right now. Why is that room so fucked? And I can't open that. Hold on. Okay, somehow I think I missed a key. I looked it up because I wasn't sure, but yeah, I guess a ghost dropped a key and I didn't notice. I mean, it's only the second time I've had to look up something for this game. That's not terrible. Certainly better than Fatal Frame 2. I encountered the ghost, I did the thing, I guess I didn't notice he fucking dropped the key. Wait, I'm on the 4th floor, I need to be on the 3rd floor. I guess I just didn't notice he dropped a key. Moment of truth. Oh yeah. It's right there. I think this is Yo Haibara's notebook. How long will my sister be asleep? I've tried everything to cure her. I've dirtied my hands with illegal, unethical experiments. I even performed the rite of descent, the ceremony that legends say brought about the day of tranquility. But the rite failed and now my sister is trapped in limbo, halfway between life and death. What went wrong? What was missing? Why did I come all this way? It would be easier for me if I could just forget all of this. The only hope I have left is in this painting. Everyone else is frightened of it, but standing before it I feel a sense of peace and calm. My sister will awaken. One day she will awaken. There's a key in the notebook. It says Rogetsu Hall B1F on it. Now I have the key to that locked door. The key for the basement. That's where that woman came from. What could be in there? Oh, it's the fucking wheelchair lady. My turn to fight you, bitch. Sorry, half your health bar in one shot. Yeah, she's dressed like a widow. Something is lying where the ghost disappeared. Found a letter. A day of piercing sunshine. I was sitting on the veranda in the courtyard when it appeared. It came up the steps and the air in the courtyard froze. The one with no face, the one who is dead yet walks, the one with no face looked at a man standing in the garden. His face was destroyed. Those who saw his face had their faces destroyed, and the one with no face went inside the hall as though nothing had happened. It begins. The first time in my life, I, who was born to die, felt a rush of exhilaration. It begins. It has begun. I feel that nervous feeling of anticipation, like a child feels before their first trip away from home to a faraway, unfamiliar place. Let's go a little further than usual for today's walk. Somewhere we haven't been in a while. Shall we head to the beach? I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Alright. Let's go back down. We're gonna step into the room of awful noise. Okay. Looks like we've made our way back into the primeval passage. Or this is just a little prison cell. It could just be that. Is this where the sister was kept? We now know the woman in red is Yo Haibara's sister. At least that seems to be the connection. The thick door is shut tight, preventing entry into the room. The acrid stench of mold and ointment emanates from behind the door. Note by Court Guardian. Preparation for harvesting is complete, but the chief has yet to give his permission. We must obey the legend. If there be one who has budded, harvest ye the face of the corpse. Tear it off, for without a face they cannot blossom. We are forbidden from harvesting as long as she continues to breathe, but who would say this woman is really alive? True, she still has breath in her, but just barely. A frosty atmosphere envelops her, freezing the air in one's lungs. That burning smell that clogs the nostrils, nothing can mask it. But she has lasted long in this state, too long, I think. She is as the dead, and the time has come to harvest. We are under instructions not to touch her, not to call her name. But I can feel my fear take hold of me. We must harvest this woman's face. We must harvest this woman's face. I don't know how much longer I can suppress this urge to act.
Kirishima-san.
さやかさん、どうして？
その仮面のかけらをあの子に渡してください。大切なものです。
でもルカちゃんがどこにいるのか。
あの場所です。あなたが昔ルカを見つけた場所。もうあまり時間がありません。お願いします。
さやかさん。
桐島さん、またあなたに助けられましたね。
This is the mask fragment Sayaka was talking about. This is the key to saving Ruka. Found a piece of paper with something scrawled on it. The moon reflected the moon. A deep, silent forest. There is nothing. Let us meet again. Let us meet again. Various medicines, syringes, and vials are laid out on the desk. The medicine labels indicate that they are used to treat psychiatric conditions. Hey, I let go. I let go of the button. So we're off to give Ruka the mask. Which is how the last chapter as her started. So I suppose we can infer... Alright, that was fucked, but we're alive. We can infer either time is a little bendy, or we simply went back a little bit. They delivered Ruka and Detectives chapters here out of linear order. Because it could be just that the detective and Ruka are running around at the same time. And this is the first time that they will actually run into each other. I don't know. However, the way he passed it to her, from her perspective, did look like he was passing it to her out of time. So we will have to find out. Damn it. Wouldst thou fucketh off? Okay. Well, let's hop on this elevator and go visit Ruka. Alright, y'all motherfuckers going down. Quick, shake your flashlight and recharge it. Fuckhead.
お母さんに頼まれてきた。もう安心だ。これを。灰原。
あの場所で待ってる。
So we are doing timey-wimey bullshit. It can't be. Maybe that was her recalling him giving her the mask when she was a kid? And now we've done that again, but with recollections of the past. I'm not sure. We do know that the detective came to the island searching for the girls again. Like, we do know that's his original reason for returning. And we just handed younger Ruka the mask. Even though younger Ruka is not around anymore. It's older Ruka now.
終わりにしよう。
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Perhaps we did hand the mask to young Ruka once upon a time. And now it's happening again. Or perhaps this is the first time he's handed young Ruka the mask, and he's simply... both of them were in the same place at different periods of time. Kind of like the movie Your Name, but for a brief moment, we're able to interact with each other. Which could be why Ruka's recollection of the event was so hazy. I got his ass, but it didn't count. Hello, Sadako. Looks like I already had that one. The way you beat Sadako is by owning a small television, one that's too small to crawl out of. Which, obviously, in modern day America... I mean, in Japan, you know, you might... These people live in pretty small apartments. You might still have some people with pretty small TVs, but nowadays, in America, everyone's got like a 55+ inch TV or bigger. And don't even get me started on, like, projectors and shit. Like, if Sadako can crawl out of your projector screen, you're fucked. She could drive a fucking car through yours, Sky. What? No.
おしまいだ。全部なくなるんだ。俺もあんたも。
What the hell is happening?
こういうことだったのか。
No, that, like, we came here because the real Yo is here somewhere, supposed to be. Well, Detective hooked up with Ruka's mother in the afterlife. I don't know if that's such a terrible end. Ruka's mom's kinda hot. Exploring the cavern underneath Haibara Infirmary where she and the other kidnapped girls were taken, Ruka discovers steps leading even deeper underground. Following them, she arrives at the stage where the Roketsu Kagura was performed, the place she was taken from 10 years previously to become an organ in a separate ritual dance. So yeah, I think he handed the mask through time. 'Cause he's fucking dead now. Lost in her memories, Ruka sees her father, Soya. She follows him and finds herself at the Yomotsuki residence, the house where she was born. Also, I will point out, I'm pretty sure that was the real Yo because one, stabbed him, and the knife was actually there, and two, he tackled Yo. And I think Misaki died yesterday, leaving Ruka as our only surviving protagonist for potentially. I got his ass, but it didn't count. Oh, you fuck. Now we're getting like Fatal Frame 1 time to take these pictures. Which I suppose is fitting because it feels like we just stepped into Fatal Frame 1. The cupboard is full of old dolls and masks. Yep, there's a shape in the bedroll. There's a quilt on the floor that seems to have something underneath it. It's soft to the touch, but doesn't react. Why would you touch it? It's very clearly humanoid in shape. Adorning the cupboard is a mask with a charm stuck to it. The mask shows signs of aging, the paint peeling off in places. There's an old book on the desk with the writing Yamotsuki family on it. For generations, the house of Yamotsuki has been known for its artisans of the masks used in the Rogetsu Kagura. The family was originally involved in traditional ceremonies in a more general fashion. However, the first of the Yamotsukis to become a mask artisan was Soon. Unlike the masks made by other artisans to represent gods or ritual roles, Soen's masks had the symbolic function of holding the souls of the dead. Through the generations, the Yamotsuki family prospered and produced many artisans, bringing us to the 7th generation and the ultimate Yamotsuki mask artisan, Soetsu, aka Ruka's dad. In Soetsu's time, the masks of the house... I think Soetsu was her dad anyway. No, wait, no. Soetsu's not her dad. Her dad's name is... something, but it's not that many letters. In Soetsu's time, the masks of the House of Yamotsuki were held to have become as death and the soul themselves. They became the pride of Rogetsu Isle, even being presented to the Emperor of Japan himself. Unfortunately, at this point in the historical record, the disaster called the Day of Tranquility obscures our knowledge of Soetsu's life, and so the details of his death failed to be passed down to modern generations. 2 generations after Soetsu, the family line was restored by Sogen, and the mask artisanship of the House of Yamotsuki was revived. I don't think it's a coincidence that our surviving protagonist is the one most related to the whole situation. Her ancestors were directly involved in this shit. Okay, I hear the phone. Is Ruka the only Fatal Frame protagonist to have ghosts actively on her side? Oh, right. That's true. Yeah, Mom and possibly Detective have both helped Ruka quite a bit. Okay, this is a door. I didn't see the prompt pop up. Oh, there it is. It's being held shut by a powerful force. There are charms stuck to the sliding door. Time to go collect some masks. Well, he tried to actively help. He was still convinced he was trying to help the twins escape. If we're talking about the same guy. Mask has the same kind of charm stuck to it as the ones on the sliding door. Although I think they intentionally left it a little ambiguous whether that guy was a ghost or not at the beginning. Like, eventually you know for sure, but when you first interact with him, you don't know. A game I think I'm gonna have to check out on stream sometime, you know, with this whole survival horror first frights thing I'm doing. And there's a PS2 game called Siren. I don't know if it's any good or not, obviously, but I know it was well known enough to get released digitally on PS4 and PS5. Removed the charm from the mask. It's yet another horror game with this kind of setting. The same setting as this or Kuon. Or similar, anyway. I think it's a little more modern. Dude, you can die. It's okay. I won't mind. Yeah. But Kuon came out just a year after Fatal Frame 2. I'm pretty sure it's coincidence. I mean, I suppose it might not be, but... I need a save spot because it has come to my attention that I am out of healing items. We're getting real close to the 10-hour mark in this game. There, I have 31 herbal medicines. The fact that I have accumulated enough points to actually afford that many is amazing. Because for the first half of the game, I could buy like a few when I was out of points. But yeah, Siren is a game that takes place in a similar setting, although I think a little bit more modern. In fact, I'll check when Siren takes place. But it's a spooky horror game where you're in like a rural part of Japan. And the gimmick of Siren is that you can switch to seeing through the perspective of the enemies around you. Siren takes place in 2003, I think. Which means that it takes place when it came out. So yes, more modern than Fatal Frame. But it takes place in like a rural area that is very much the same kind of shit you see in Fatal Frames games. Does Fatal Frame 1 take place in the 80s? I thought it took place a little further back than the 80s. Alright, I just need to locate one more mask. Oh. Thanks, Mom. Okay, so yeah, late 80s, almost 90s at that point. For some reason, I thought Fatal Frame took place further in the past. Know ye of the house of Yamotsuki, the purpose of the rite of descent is to reach the hallowed realm, being the path from the origin of souls and that which they walk when they return thereto. It is the moonlit sacred place. The portal to the hallowed realm is the mask of the Yamotsuki artisan, being the mask of the lunar eclipse. The mask of the lunar eclipse hath no form, as it doth symbolize the moon, being the form of the souls of the dead, and it may also be that mask which consumeth that moon. Deceased souls led by the moon don the mask and becoming void, so becometh the living deceased. To see the hallowed realm is as dying and becoming a spirit. Thus, the only way for the living to reach the hallowed realm is through the donning of the mask of the lunar eclipse. Piano. I can hear the sound of a piano playing. It must be coming from my room. We'll open the door. Oh, we have to go to her room. It won't let us go elsewhere yet. Time to play the piano again. Mommy told me something today. She said I was born from mommy and daddy both had a mommy and daddy too. It goes like that all the way back. Everybody is connected, and all those connections lead to me. All of those people died, but it's not sad because thanks to all of them, I'm here now. There were many connections that brought me here, so I'm a very special girl, and because it works the same for everyone else, they are all special boys and girls too, so we should all be friends. I said that means mommy is a special girl and daddy is a special boy too, so I'll be friends with them. She laughed when I said that. I'm really happy that mommy and daddy are connected. I'm happy that their connection will never go away. Yeah, that sure worked out for you, didn't it, kid?
Babies are lovable and innocent, but they're not good. They're entirely self-centered, as they have to be in order to survive. I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life. That's not goodness. That's narcissism.
The song I used to practice, Mother taught me this melody. I can just about remember. According to the score, it should sound like this. I'm not playing The Promise again. I'm even further down on the piano this time. That's all I can give you. God. Fuck. This one's hard. Wrong note. I know this song. I've heard it before.
そう上手ねねえルカもっと上手に弾けるようになったらルカにあげたいものがあるの
Okay. Just a broom closet. There's a letter here. Dear Soya, I remember that you once expressed a great interest in a melody you heard me singing. I thought I would write to tell you more about it. The melody is called the Moon Song. You may not have realized this, but I am a descendant of the Guardian Maidens. There are no longer any such maidens in existence, nor is their code still followed. In fact, the old moon organ is about the only remnant of them left on Ragetsu Isle. I had not intended to keep this a secret from you, but I had my reasons for not telling you about it as soon as we met. The Guardian Maidens are thought of as loners, never speaking to or having any associations with others. I didn't want you to see me that way. The reason I am writing to you now is that I wanted you to know about my family's history before I cast off their name and joined the house of Yamotsuki. As you know, the people on this island have always thought of the moon as representing the form of the soul. It is revered as the place from whence all souls come and the place where they ultimately return. But the moon both waxes and wanes. The role of the Guardian Maidens is to play moon sounds in accordance with the phase of the moon, resonating with and protecting the souls of the people. According to the legends of the Guardian Maidens, everyone has a different moon sound. The sound is very faint, but like the oscillation of a crystal, it stays the same their whole life. On their own, each of our moon sounds is faint and weak. This is why we were taught to resonate our songs together. If your moon sound and mine can resonate together for eternity, I will know no greater happiness. Sayaka Minazuki. All of the charms have been removed. I wonder when the mask that the detective handed us comes in handy. When does that become important? There's a display stand where Sayaka's mirror can be placed. Well, there's something here, but I'm not finding it. It may be related to that mirror stand. If it is, I can't do anything with it yet. The door is being held shut. Well, shit. That's a classic Fatal Frame scare right there. This is what was so important to her. I'm sure there was a display stand for this mirror. There's an ancient tome by the mirror. The moon song is passed down only in the line of the guardians, being taught from one maiden to the next. Give to those that learn it the guardian's mirror, so that if the song becometh lost to time or memory, or be interrupted, they, reflecting the light of the moon in the mirror, may know it once more.
それはあなたのものよ。
Place the mirror in the display stand. The mirror reflects the moonlight onto the wall. I suppose our character, being a descendant of these Moonsong maidens, is probably why she is still alive.
あなたは私が守るから。
Old score shining on wall. Something has appeared in the photo. It seems to represent the phases of the moon. Uh-huh. Just double checking I don't have to do anything else in my room. Doesn't seem likely. Alright. Let's go save and then go in that room we unlocked. Gotcha. Also, remember when once upon a time when I streamed a game called Jack and Dexter and I got really far into it and then I never streamed it again? Alright, tomorrow I'm finally going to return to that game and finish it and then start the sequel. We didn't go to the future. I showed off the beginning of the sequel just to grab people's attention. You go to the future in the sequel. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to finish that game and actually properly start its sequel. Because I'm so close to the end of the first one, I know it won't take me long to finish. Man, my dad fucking sucks in this game. Oh, that fucking attack. Let me tell you. Well, I got his fucking hat in the frame. Fired that one right up his nose. Alright, what's going on in this room? There are masks on the shelves. They are all exquisitely made and almost have a sense of life about them. One of them has a patterned piece of paper attached to it. Moon sound score. This old-fashioned score represents musical notes as moons. It's a note from Ruka's father. The entrance to the temple of Tsukiyomi, where the rite of descent is performed, is closed and entry is forbidden. A certain moon sound must be played in order to open the temple, but it has been lost to history. However, I found an old music score in the Haibara archives. They said they used Professor Aso's camera obscura to reconstruct the score from the burned remains of a document. Okay. I guess we're gonna go open that up.
月はみの面があれば、すべてのものを救うことができるはずだ。
Found a mask on the desk. There's a piece of paper with a diagram on it. Looks like something's left behind by Ruka's father. Dr. Haibara has been asking me why the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse brought about the Day of Tranquility. The answer is simple. The Mask of the Lunar Eclipse forged by Soetsu caused the vessel to blossom because he failed to create it perfectly, and it activated forbidden areas of the mind. A true Mask of the Lunar Eclipse causes the vessel to lose all self and become void for a time, during which the depths of the mind open the spirit road. The path to the origin of souls, the hallowed realm, will be opened. By reaching the hallowed realm, the soul of the vessel, which had become as naught, returns from naught again. Dr. Haibara has already performed many experiments to see how the wearing of masks affects the mind. I think I will ask him to assist me in forging the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. What reason could he have to refuse me? about time a Fatal Frame game villain was our own father. Islanders in parlor. Look at them having a good time in my house. Well, we got our camera pretty powerful. So far, anyway. I don't know how many chapters are left, but it feels like we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. Suppose we can't open this yet. Okay, suppose down is where we go. Wow, this room's pristine.
私はあの日祭りの最中に連れ去られ、この奥にずっとずっと奥、深く深く
Oh, no. Hello, Neo. How's it going? Jesus Christ. Alright. They're dead. The ornament on the altar moved when the organ mask was placed on it. No, I was fighting children. Globes with moon patterns are arranged on the altar. Is this the moon organ? Right, so... there's that, but what about what we saw in our picture? Because the picture we saw does not match that paper. Is the picture we saw gone? No, wait, it should be here. Somewhere. This is what we were shown. Shows an old score shining with reflected light from the Guardian's mirror. So what if we were to recreate this instead of what's on the paper we found in our dad's room? I'm going to make a quick copy of this by hand. Got my handy dandy court summon. I just have to locate a pen. So I had to go back to court a second time for a second batch of jury selection and didn't get picked again, but also that was the last time I had to go in for now. For a while. Until I randomly get until I randomly get selected again, if ever. It's good to know that I won't have to go back again in a few months. Or, like, last time. Just shade this in. Shade this. It's gonna be not perfect, but good enough. So what I mean is they bring you in for jury selection after basically raffling through a bunch of people with driver's licenses. So they use a number attached to your driver's license / state ID, whatever you have, and summon you for jury selection. Then you go in, and then they use that batch of people to actually pick jurors. And not everyone who goes in gets picked. Okay, so no, that one that I just took the time to hand draw it. It's not the solution. In my favor, getting picked at all, I didn't get picked at all, which was great because it meant I didn't have to go back in for jury duty. I just had to, you know, I just had to hang out for jury selection, and then once I left, I was done. The first time I had to come back in a couple months later for a second batch of jury selection, but after that was over, and because I didn't get picked that time either, I was done. Alright, we're just gonna recreate this image. Hmm. Is the image oriented incorrectly? What? Okay, I figured it out. But yes, jury selection is fucking stupid, and if you get picked, I am sorry for you. Getting picked again while you're there is even worse, so I got off easy by not getting picked both times. I managed to dodge getting picked for 7 juries. Because they were picking for 3 the first time I went in, and picking for 4 the last time I went in. So I avoided getting my number drawn out of a hat 7 times. With them drawing 24 numbers every time. Minus the final jury, which they drew like 30-something numbers for the final one. So, I don't know how I avoided getting selected with so many numbers drawn, but I thanked my lucky stars. There are some unlucky bastards who got picked for 3 juries. Meanwhile, I made it out without getting picked for 1, and I couldn't have been happier, honestly, because 2 8-hour days in a courthouse was bad enough. There's a doll around somewhere, but I don't see shit. Oh. If I ever get summoned for jury duty again, actually maybe I shouldn't say this on a record, but I may just become religious for a little while. Yeah, I came down with a serious case of a ex-religion that says I can't judge others. Sorry. I'm supposed to leave that to the old man upstairs, folks. Gonna have to sit this one out. I really wish I could come. That's the part of the mask that was given to Misaki. I really do like how it looks like her face fucking explodes for a second there.
姉さん、これはどういうことだ。面を打ち損じたか、そうや。完成していたはずだ。なぜだ。あの場所に連れて経過を見れば何かわかるか。
Found a mask fragment. From the looks of things, that mask split into 3 pieces. Yeah, we have the piece that Misaki was given. We have no objective at the moment. Right. Not liking this part. Doesn't make my ass feel very nice. Whew, okay. Alright, that could have been a lot worse. Still objectiveless. Do I have to go to where my father used to go and make masks? Is that what we're doing?
月はみの面は完成していたはずだ。なぜだ。
Where are we going, dude? Why are you so tall? Dude should be a basketball player. That's just Big Milk propaganda. Don't fall for Big Milk. And that's the final piece of the mask. Look, I found a tree on a hill. Oh, pick his nose. Hell yeah. Hello, Father. Fuck! Oh, goddamn. No, you know what? Data's fine. We can call him Data. Way back when I was a wee little baby, I used to call my mum Mama. I never used A in mum. I always used you. But, Dad was always Dad with an A. Never Pops or anything like that. Didn't get my camera out in time. Fuck. How much of this game is left? Jesus. I mean, not that I'm really complaining, it's fun, but it's feels like the longest game in the goddamn series. Ruka finally knows the truth. Her father, seeking to fulfill his destiny by completing the mask of the lunar eclipse, put organ masks on his own daughter and 4 other girls, and had Sakuya dance as the vessel in the rite of descent. But the rite did not succeed. Ruka lost her memory and Sakuya fell into a death-like slumber. Until one day she awoke. Sakuya, who was never supposed to awaken, who could not awaken, the deaths of her friends, the mass disappearance of the islanders, it was all brought about by the obsessions of one man, Ruka's father, Soya. How can this tragic story be brought to an end? Can Ruka atone for her father's mistakes? The lunar eclipse is near and Sakuya will bring destruction to all. Final phase, Hallowed Realm. Oh, we're there. We're at the end. Father was always in here making his masks. All I remember is the sound of his hammer. His back facing me. I can't remember his face. What did it look like when he turned to face me? Well, how could you? He always had a fucking mask on. Yo, I thought that was a shotgun for a second. There's an old book here. It must have belonged to Soya. It is said that the art of the House of Yomotsuki reached its peak in the time of Soetsu, after the Day of Tranquility. The masks he made were feared, and all of them were burned. The only ones left are the depictions engraved in the underground shrine in Shugen Temple. The form of the mask of the lunar eclipse must have originated in that shrine. Sitting in front of the engraved masks, I realized the tranquility reached by Soetsu, and appreciate the height of his skill. I have approached that skill in the long hours spent at that shrine improving myself, but it's not enough. The sun of inspiration broke through the clouds and I realized what was missing. When Dr. Haibara showed me that photo. Long ago, Professor Kunihiko Aso came to watch the Rugetsu Kagura. He took photos of it, and in one of those photos I saw it. I saw the mask of the lunar eclipse made by Soetsu. Others may not see it, but I do. I don't know why that long-lost mask appeared in the photo. They say the camera obscura can show the past. Maybe it captured some kind of spiritual remnant of Soetsu. The photo is somewhat distorted, but the intensity of the mask of the lunar eclipse, Soetsu's goal, is captured perfectly. I must surpass Soetsu. I must achieve his life's goal. I must forge the mask of the lunar eclipse. Well, the title of this game isn't misleading. That's for sure. There's a note written by Soya. The fact that no one has ever seen the Hallowed Realm does not mean that there is no such place. After all, even when the moon is eclipsed and completely hidden from sight, it doesn't cease to exist. Alright, dude, next you're gonna tell me that God is real just because I can't see him. I did all I could, used all means available, and created a perfect mask. There was not a single flaw in it. So why did she blossom? Why did the rite of descent fail? Was it the vessel? Or the organs? Whatever the reason, the resonance has started. Nothing can stop it now. Just like my ancestor Soetsu, I have brought about the day of tranquility. I suppose the least I can do is to witness the end with my own eyes. That is all I deserve. So the girl in black was
永遠に
Yo's
さ
sister.
まよい続けると思っていた昨夜が目覚めた。夜に開く花のように静かに大きく。目覚めた昨夜は島中を徘徊し始めた。昨夜を見た者はみんな咲いてしまった。海へ逃げようとした人々も地下に隠れた人々も、そしてもうすぐここにも来るだろう。せめてあの場所に行こう。月はみの面を作るためにあそこで長い時間を費やした。あの場所は静かだ。
What happened to my father? Where did he go? There's a breeze blowing from behind the altar. Looks like it can be moved. So, blossoming, as I understand in this, is the phase of the transformation when your face is no longer recognizable. God damn it. No. Can't get it once that happens. I wonder if Yohabara really did die when Detective pushed him off the roof. It is interesting how the game has shifted focus to just having one protagonist. It's like first Misaki dies, then the detective. Well, all the way back at the beginning of the game, we had the first playable character die. Found it. And before that first character we played as died, 2 of the other 5 girls had died. Which not only makes Ruka the only surviving playable character, but the only survivor of those 5 girls. God, Dad, would you just fuck off? God, fucking ghosts, man. They never die. What a pain in the ass you are to hit. Yeah, fuck you, bastard. I was so mad I took an extra picture. It's father's. He was here. The Rogetsu Kagura is supposed to appease the dead, but I wonder if they are really in such anguish that they need to be appeased. Dr. Haibara's take on the matter is that souls are collections of memories. They cannot be destroyed. If that's true, then death is nothing but endless memory. Endless solitude and endless suffering. Can we ease the suffering of the dead by destroying those memories? There are masks that can do this. The mask of the vessel lets her lose herself, and the mask of the lunar eclipse forged by Soetsu also clears all memory for a short time. However, erasing memory would leave nothing behind. Soetsu thought that there was more than oblivion left behind after all memory is lost. Reduce a circle enough and it becomes a point. No matter how small the circle gets, there is always a point left behind. Same goes for people and for souls. Everyone's circle is different, but if you keep shrinking it, it becomes a point. The point of origin from which all have come, and the final destination ultimately shared by all. That point is Soetsu's hollowed realm. I am fascinated by this idea. I believe this to be the place we come from at the moment of birth, and the place we pass through at the moment we lose ourselves. The hallowed realm is in all of us, so is salvation. Soetsu tried to reach the hallowed realm using the mask of the lunar eclipse. Is this not the true purpose of the Rogetsu Kagura? No, the true purpose of the rite of descent. Soetsu stumbled on the road to salvation, but I, Soya Yomotsuki, will forge the true mask of the lunar eclipse. So, father became obsessed with concepts of what happens when I die. I missed my chance. So yeah, awaiting destruction. its father's. He was here. I feel strangely calm despite the coming of the inevitable end. Spent a lot of time in this place with my masks, in search of Soetsu, devoting myself to improving my art and exceeding even the art of Soetsu's time. And yet, I invited the day of tranquility. But now I think that perhaps my mask of the lunar eclipse was not a failure. Sakuya has blossomed even more completely and brilliantly than on the last day of tranquility. If, on the next eclipse, Sakuya were to perform the rite of descent, she would blossom even further. That blossomed face is precisely the mask of the lunar eclipse that Soetsu was searching for. At least, that is my final hypothesis. Sakuya will be here soon. Until she comes, I want to stay here and enjoy the silence. You know, according to a file we read, the flashlight that the detective wielded was designed to restore memories using the stored up power it got from the moon. Making it the antithesis of our father's obsession with this lunar eclipse mask. Too fucking bad. Yo, Haibara killed the detective. We're going to the beach. Coming of the day of tranquility, and yeah, a great disaster did befall the Isle of Rogetsu. The rite of descent being performed, the vessel wearing the mask of the lunar eclipse fell into a deep sleep, then did awaken and blossom. And yeah, the blossomed vessel did resonate and cause many to blossom also, till the island entire was aught but blossomed faces. The blossomed ones, being tranquil, were void, and thus were living yet deceased. So cameth the day of tranquility. There were those who, hiding in the primeval passage, and offering prayer that this disaster may pass, were saved. Henceforth, if those who coming to bud show the signs of blossoming, it is set down that thou must harvest the face. Cut the face off before it transforms into the mask of the lunar eclipse. God, I let go of B. The eclipse is almost complete. This cave should lead to the lighthouse. Sakuya must have headed up there. The closest place on the island to the moon. Yeah, okay, because being on top of that lighthouse puts you so much closer to the moon. Here we go. Time to go climb the Tower of Babel and reach God. At least she wasn't such a pain in the ass to take it out this time. I'm having fucking beef and broccoli for dinner tonight. By the way, I'm very ready to eat it too. Good to eat broccoli once in a while so I don't have brick hard shits.
あの面は真に完成する。昨夜の顔そのものが月はみの面なのだ。すべての人々が咲くことになる。命打ちは
God, I can't get rid of that thing unless I focus my camera. Okay, that was a fucking cool photo. An old book is lying where the ghost disappeared. If one whose face hath become as the mask of the lunar eclipse, performeth once more the rite of descent on the night of the moon's eclipse, great resonance occurreth. This great resonance doth consume the island and spread out from it, causing all to blossom. The only way to seal this person is the true mask of the lunar eclipse. Placing it there on and so performing the rite of descent will send their spirit back to the moon and cause the resonance to cease. Yet know ye, it is forbidden to look at the face of the one who becometh the mask of the lunar eclipse. Only whilst wearing the mask can thou look at the mask. Yet know ye, doing thus puts thee in peril of blossoming. The rest is illegible. The whole thing was illegible. Look at this photo. Hand. That's how fucking close I was to getting hit just then. Ready to see this game through? I am. I like the buildup of this piece of music. I don't like that I'm still fighting my father. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Whatever. Got you again, you rat bastard. No! Fuck off! This is gonna take a while. Alright, Father, can you fuck off? Only now at the end, when everything is about to be lost, do I understand. I followed eagerly in Suetsu's footsteps. I saw what Suetsu saw. I thought what he thought as I did all that he did before me. I became Suetsu. It is ironic that here, on the precipice of death, I have regained some sense of clarity. If the rite of descent is performed again, Sakuya's blossomed face will become the mask and will blossom even further. But she will only be appeased when next the rite is performed. According to legend, in order to seal the vessel who blossomed on the previous day of tranquility, the rite of descent was performed once more. I can't be certain, but I think that if the vessel is brought back to the state she was in when she received the souls of the dead, her soul will return as well. But what was missing from the rite of descent? Something to appease a troubled soul, to reverberate in it and bring it peace. We have the whole mask now. All 4 pieces combined to perform a whole mask. Okay. Okay. That's all my points. Finally? Finally what? Finally you went bankrupt? Final battle time. Yeah, it sure is. So you just sent a message that said, finally. Finally, you beat that ghost after fucking 40 minutes of fighting him. Jesus. Wow, I didn't know this was going to turn into one of my favorite films. Mom's watching over us. The build-up of the song in the background has been pretty amazing. There's an old book where Sayaka was standing. There be on the Isle of Rogetsu a maiden who is guardian of the moon. This maiden playeth the moon sounds and doth protect the moon for all. The isle is abound with myriad forms of moon sound, and for each a distinct spiritual state. One of the moon sounds is the moon song, being a melody that doth let the spirit reach the moon. This moon song is as the soothing beat of the womb, bringing peace. At times disaster may befall the moon, the worst bringing resonance, and that with it blossoming. Being so a disaster in the moon, the maiden playeth the moon song to pacify the troubled moon and souls, allowing said souls to return to the hallowed realm. We're about to let all of the ghosts on the island go to the afterlife or some shit. That's my understanding. Get the fuck out of here and leave me alone. Why are you just draining my health? How about you stop? It's a good thing I have 80 of these. Okay. All right. Let me do the thing. I have the score from Mother's room, and the guide to decoding it from Father's room. So this is the moon song. The moon song being a melody to let the spirit reach the moon. Being so a disaster in the moon song shall pacify the troubled moon and souls, allowing said souls to return to the hallowed realm. According to the score, it should sound like this. Here goes. I know this song. I've heard it before. Yes. I don't know how, but yes.
ルカ
Well, that was Fatal Frame 4. Can you believe that the best Fatal Frame game out of the 4 that I've played was directed by Suda51? Rank D. Difficulty hard, 11, 24, 32. I found just about half of the Hozuki dolls. A little over half of the ghosts. So let me look something up real quick. Nightmare mode, yeah. Isn't that cool? And no, Yamotsuki and Choshiro looked similar, but the detective and the father were two different characters. I had to double check just in case, but it would have been cool if we were, you know, if it were a revelation that we had been playing as the dad all along and had helped our own daughter. But at the same time, Mother requested that the detective come to the island. However, it was cool to see the redemption of Father. He wasn't, like, an evidence that he wasn't always the way he was in the game. Once upon a time, he actually did smile at Ruka. There, another horror game completed. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. This is hands down my favorite Fatal Frame. It had the most variety without feeling obnoxious. And while switching through a few perspectives, it definitely focused on Ruka for the majority of the time. The missions as Misaki and Detective felt like side missions. Relevant to the plot and important, but Ruka definitely was our protagonist. Detective getting to save the day was nice. You know, even post-mortem, Ruka may be the Fatal Frame protagonist to get helped by ghosts the most. I don't think any Fatal Frame protagonist has been helped by ghosts as much as Ruka. So, you know, that's very kind of them. Her mom and the detective helped her quite a lot. After the detective became a ghost. He helped her even before he became a ghost, but then he helped her even more afterwards. He was very diligent at doing his job. So, yeah, Detective had Flashlight, making him my default favorite character. And honestly, I can't believe the game was directed by Suda51. I mean, I can, because some of his weird direction decisions were definitely present. And yet, it's his most serious work I've ever played. There was no joke ending. The visual of the reflection of the moon turning into a hole in the ocean, that was pretty cool. I actually like that quite a lot. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thanks for watching. I hope the game was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. Other than my slight grievance with the camera, I really enjoyed it. The game didn't have a super large area. You had the two buildings connected and then the underground area. So 3 major areas, about as large as Resident Evil 2 original / remake, which is my way of saying the game had a pretty tight-knit area and it did a lot with it, instead of being all over the place. All right, well, tomorrow, Jack and Dexter. So, until then, I hope you have a good night. Thanks for watching.